忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者空でどっかをまた練り歩けたら
Hi. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hopefully you guys are all doing good. I had a last-minute bill go through, so my money is quite low. So, until I have money, I can't play any more Devil May Cry, because I don't own Devil May Cry 4 yet. But that will be fixed shortly. Hopefully tomorrow, if not Thursday. But hello. Hi Keg, hi Bone, hi Sunvi. So today, I'm reevaluating some stuff. When I was... I said yesterday after stream, well after the second stream yesterday, because I played 2 games yesterday, that I was gonna look some stuff up and try figuring some stuff out. So while I was at work, I was very busy at work, but for as I... Well, this was a great stream, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm kidding. As I was saying, while I was at work, I was able to spend some time looking some stuff up. And I've got a couple things I want to try. I feel like I gotta find some happy middle ground. Because I really want to play like Dark Souls. That's the kind of feeling I'm looking towards getting. I want to get the same nostalgic feelings I had back in the olden days of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 PvP out of Elden Ring. But the problem with that is Elden Ring is fundamentally extremely different. The game is super host-sided, and it seems like everyone's running one-shot builds using the most broken, overpowered stuff. So I feel like I need to find a middle ground. I need to find a play style and a build that I can play like I used to play Souls games without like being just a sitting duck that's going to be obliterated by people that spam overpowered stuff. You never tried Bloodborne PvP, did you? Until I did my Bloodborne playthrough like a month ago, I had never played Bloodborne. So no, I never did do Bloodborne PvP. And the middle ground that I don't want to reach is having a build that I really enjoy and then just switching to an overpowered weapon when the enemy has overpowered weapons. At that point, I'm just going to use the overpowered weapon 9 out of 10 times, and then 1/10 of the time I'll get to play the nostalgic playstyle that I want to play, right? So I have to figure out some sort of middle ground. So I've got a few builds that I have theory crafted. We're going to be sticking to rune level 125, because at 150, there's a bit too many people spamming impenetrable thorns and gravitational missile. And from what I saw, in the streams that I watched last night while I was falling asleep, and when I started my work shift and didn't have too much to do at the beginning of the day. From what I saw at rune level 125, that stuff is a little less common. It still exists, but the people who are doing it have to invest so many stats into it that they're super squishy. So, we're just going to try a few things out. The first build that we're going to do is something I'm really excited to use because it's something that I made a video on like a year and a half ago. And it's been pretty majorly buffed by the DLC existing. This could just be really goofy and really unfair for the people that are hosting, and I'm perfectly fine with that. It's not some overpowered weapon. In fact, it's using weapons that were in the base game. I guess it's easier for me to show than tell. Boop, bam, bop, bop. Let's get Tangia working properly quick. I don't think I forgot anything this time. I feel mentally a bit better today. Like, train of thought wise, I'm not losing my train of thought as much. We'll see how I feel after a couple rounds of this though. So, I already have all the weapons and armor and everything put on this character. This is a freshly reloaded save, so I have a whole bunch of larval tears, so we shouldn't have to reload at all today. Got 7 larval tears to use. But this is the first build. The first build, we're bringing back El Clasico, the Unseen Blade build that I made for the arena back when the arena like first came out. It might have even been before the arena came out. The way that this build is going to work is I'm going to spawn into people's worlds here. I'm going to act like I'm spawning into people's worlds. The moment I spawn into somebody's world, I've got 2 consumables ready to go. It'll be a body and an aura buff. So, I pop in, I pop a boiled crab for damage negation, pop a golden vow for damage increase. I got my albinar pot ready. Unseen blade. Top off my FP and drink my flask. Invisible giant sword. That does a lot of damage. And then I can block with it and do guard counters like that for ridiculous levels of damage. My greatsword, as is, actually has so much guard that I'm able to just soak shit and dish out tons of damage. It is so good. And it's got lion's claw on it, so I can flip. The idea behind this is normally, if you're using a great shield and a deflect build where you're like blocking and then doing guard counter, people will see you doing that, and then the moment they hit you and you block it, they'll roll away because they don't want to get hit by the guard counter, right? With this, the excessively low count of brain cells of the average Elden Ring player see this and go, oh, that person isn't blocking. They see this and go, oh, that person isn't blocking. Especially if I'm moving a lot, you can't really tell. So they're going to hit me, I'm going to take a little bit of damage, and then I'm going to do the guard counter and absolutely obliterate people. It is going to be tons of fun. And then I got Lion's Claw. I've got a lot of poise. I've got Old Lord's Talisman, so the invisibility lasts longer. Great Shield Talisman, which boosts the guarding ability of my sword. Curved Sword Talisman, which enhances guard counters. Boiled Crab is going to give me really high physical damage negation. Golden Vow is going to increase my attack and defense. Every piece of the Rakshasa set gives 2% bonus damage. The actual terminology on this is wrong, by the way. It says increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. That's not true. What it should say is that the armor has a low damage negation for its armor class. If you look, like, lower armor classes have higher damage negation than this does. It's not like other things like the beloved Stardust that increases damage taken, where it takes away like 40 resistance in every slot. It just has low resistance for its armor class. It's completely wrong text-wise. I found that out while listening to people's streams and stuff. So we're just gonna be popping into people's worlds, unseen blading. If they're not on me, popping both buffs, popping the flask for sure, and then guard countering the shit out of people. Hopefully, this should be fun. I'm really hoping that this is going to be awesome. So let's just do it. I can't really think of anything else. Let's just do it. We've got Albanark pots too, just in case. We've got a whole bunch of builds to try, and it's going to be a couple invasions before I get into the groove of things. So I don't expect to do super good right away. Like, mentally, I don't feel as fogged up as usual. But I don't know. I'm feeling some degree of, like, performance anxiety. It usually goes away after, like, 3 invasions, and then I'm locked into the game and not focusing on the stream as much. That guy's name is Plumbus. Curled Finger Pew Pew has died. I don't think you should worry about performance anxiety with this anymore. It's more performance anxiety because your boy wants to make clips of this. Alright, we're all buffed up. His buddy died, so he's running away. Fuck. Wow, this is really fun. Isn't it, guys? Just running away and spamming that attack over and over and over again. This guy's really good. Fucking missed. I'll gladly wait a little bit. It would work if the guy actually was trying to fight me, but sadly he's not. He's being a pussy. Bye, Geode and Eggy. Fuck off. I said fuck off. Kill them both. Oh shit, that's a lot of messages. You've been wrecked. Absolutely got him, dude. How's it going? Hopefully you guys are doing good. I've had a pretty good day. Work was exhausting, but not any more exhausting than usual. It was just a lot that I had to do today. I had very little downtime while working. I spent most of the day busy. And it was a lot of heavy lifting too, so your boy is tired. Barnacle boy. Ouch. Damn. Damn, dude, he's just fishing for fucking backstabs, man. He thought I was dead, the fool. Enough out of you, jackass. Jesus Christ. He's just going for backstabs. Woof. I gotta get moving. Let's get schmoving. I gotta get somewhere safe where I can heal up. They certainly have their strategy down to a science. Yeah, be laggy and fish for backstabs. Quote unquote science, I guess. Alright, well. I get my health back, slowly but surely. At least it's not Swift slash spam. That's true. That's true. I wouldn't still be alive if it was if it was Swift slash spam. Let's heal up. Sadly, like, even though I hit them a lot, wasn't quite enough. Once I'm back to full health, I can go back down and go again. It's gonna be kind of hard to get through that guy's shield. I'm not 100% sure I even can. I ran out before I reached full. We got one of them, though. We were able to kill one. At first, I thought it was the host, but thankfully it wasn't. Hi, Zekin. Are there types of magic that pass through shields? It depends on the shield's defense towards that damage type. Alright, let's reposition. This will bring us close, at least, to wherever they are. I don't know if they took the other ladder or not. Well, okay. I didn't get a chance. I feel kind of bad. I wanted to fight. Man, I'm so good. Holy shit, I one-shot that guy without even seeing him. The good news is the build works. The bad news is if the host is fishing for or if the host's overleveled summon is fishing for backstabs, then... Because there's no way that guy does that much damage with a weapon with that heavy of armor and that heavy of a shield. At level 125, he'd have to have like 50 endurance with the Great Jar thing. With the Great Jar's arsenal in order to even medium roll with that. So what is this build? This build is a slight gimmick, but it's a callback to one of my older videos from back when like Elden Ring first came out about Unseen Blade. With the DLC, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can use to increase your damage as well as increase guards. I have the Curved Sword Talisman, which increases guard counters. I have the Great Shield Talisman, which boosts guarding ability. I have the Rakshasa Armor, which gives 2% damage each. I've got some Boiled Crab. I've got some Golden Vows. And I've got Unseen Blade. This is the Watch Dogs Heavy Greatsword. It is in the base game. It's just a big sword that I'm using specifically because it only requires 10 dex. It is a colossal sword that only requires 10 dex. As such, I'm able to go 54 points into strength, which, while two-handing, hits the soft cap of 80. Because your strength is increased by 50% when you two-hand a weapon. Which is why if you have 2/3 of a weapon's requirement, you can two-hand it by doing it. The way that this build works is I spawn in, I pop Boiled Crab, I pop Golden Vow, and then I use Unseen Blade to make my weapon invisible. Switch to the Cestus and two-hand it. The average brain-rotted L2 spamming Elden Ring player will see someone like this and just start swinging. We've proved that. We've already killed 3 people, and we've only done like 2 invasions. We've killed 3 people because they just start swinging. I block, and then I guard counter. With the Flask, I'm getting increased poise and enhanced spontaneous guard. So if I perfect block it, the follow-up swing will do a ton of damage. And with the poise, I will not get staggered. Unless I have like 3 people jump attacking me with colossal weapons. So the idea is to just do this. I can show it off with this guy down here. Although this guy does attacks fast enough that he might actually knock me out of it. I can at least show it in concept. Got Albinoric pots to keep people from healing. Buff it up, walk up. Hey, guy! Block him. And just chunk him. How long does Unseen Blade last? I believe 80 seconds, but I think it's increased to 115 with the Old Lord's Talisman. Why the fist? Well, if they really are just spamming and I can't do anything, 1, the fist is inconspicuous. 2, the fist has parry. So I can still parry while being completely inconspicuous. If they're just really easy to parry, I have parry to style on somebody. So, it's also completely maxed out and heavy. So it does do damage. If I, for the life of me, can't hit somebody, I can do this and roll catch them with the fists. get that last little tick of damage if they're just spam rolling away while their teammates throw 500 billion spells at me. It's not going to work all the time because there are going to be some people that will just kill me before I can even get it off. But that's the risk you take when you invade. What I'm doing today is I'm trying to come up with some ideas on how to cope with the L2 spam brain rot that is Elden Ring PvP. I need to, like, I really wanted to chase the glory days of Dark Souls PvP again, but that's just not feasible in this game. The game is too host-sided and way too unbalanced for that. So I don't also want to carry an overpowered weapon that makes fights easy. I want to find a happy middle ground where I can enjoy the game like I enjoyed Dark Souls, but still lean into the things I have to lean into to regularly win in Elden Ring. We've got a couple builds to try today. This is just the first one. I made a video of a build like this forever ago, and it's one of my favorite videos that I've done because it was super fun. And it seems we've... Oh, here we go. Get this buff going. Buff up the sword. Jesus Christ. Damn, the other guy got me. I killed one. I almost killed the guy who immediately spammed an overpowered weapon art. I wish I would have gotten both of them with that attack. That would have been awesome. Oh well. Did you see how much damage that shit did, though? Expect to see that, expect to see those magma curved swords a lot. Because with the Talisman of the Dread raising the potency of magma, it's so fucking strong. People that spam and ignore the one-shot from Palm Blast, yep. It's people that just swing wildly into it. Part of me does kind of want to do a Palm Blast build, because it does look really fun, but... That was a good 60 to 70% on life. Yeah, I mean, those people actually leveled their vigor, so... They survived one hit. They weren't able to survive 2 hits. There we go. It has bad poise damage, that's true. The Kung Fu fists aren't that great. If you're fighting against someone who has, like, no poise, the running heavies can do work. Alright, let's get the buff going. Or the weapon. Oh my god, instantly hit me with that. Yeah, fuck you, thank you, Red. Fuck off. Another Red showed up and killed him. Also, would you look at that? I've done 4 invasions so far on today's stream. 2 of them have people just spamming the lightning axes because they're that mindless. That's what I'm talking about. You can't play this game like you'd play the original Dark Souls games because you'll get one shot. That was like 2/3 of my health bar. That was ridiculous. I might consider switching the poise flask out. They're super cool weapons, but they must suck for PvP. It's the twin axes. The twin axes, they have so much chase down, and you have invincibility frames off of the original dash. It does a ton of poise damage on top of that, and just hits for so many times. All you have to do is set your build up for multi-hit, and you'll just two-shot literally anybody in PvP. No matter how high their resistances is, no matter how good their armor is, there is no poising through that, and you will take hella damage. I had the idea of using a Great Lance instead of the Great Sword for this build, because the Lance does piercing damage, which is just impossibly better than the slashing damage. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting the boss, okay. I'm glad that they're all the way up at the top of the keep and it spawned me outside. FromSoft really thought these spawn points through. There we go. Piercing damage is by far the best damage type in the game, because if the people that you hit are in the middle of an action, you get like a 20% flat damage bonus. It's insane. And the Sword of Damnation is just bullshitting damage because it's a grab in the netcode. Yep. Yep. Why did it spawn me down here if they're fighting the boss? Why does it keep spawning me like 17 miles away from where the people are? There's a spawn point right next to the boss of that dungeon. Why'd it spawn me down there? I don't want to have to take days off at my fucking job to be able to properly make the trip of finding the host. At least reimburse me for the miles. But Ash of War, does it have Lion's Claw? Because Lion's Claw has good poise. Off you go. Did he survive? Oh my god, he survived. Well. Okay, so why didn't the pot lift me up? I landed on the pot, and stepping on it is what causes it to go up. So why did I just stand on it and not move? I'm telling you, man. There's some parts of this game and this DLC that feel super thought out. And then other times, you could tell they really spent all their money on making the places look pretty and not be functional. You not count as a player? You do. Lifts work for invaders as long as the lift has been turned on. Should have gone for the back shot. He knows that I was coming. So it wouldn't have been very smart of me to take my chances like that. Where is this fucker running off to, huh? Okay. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I guess straight swords do more poise damage than the hyper armor of a colossal sword. That's good to know. Thanks, FromSoft. I guess. Thanks, FromSoft. You're really, really looking out for your average player here. Man, why am I using a greatsword? I should just use a tiny little straight sword. I'll stun everybody. No matter how big their weapon is, I'll stun them out of everything. That's crazy. Running big fire pots for knockback would be good. I have the hefty pots. Just the stone ones. Since I'm pure strength on this build. The hefty rock pot. So if I'm in a situation where I need to use that, I can. I just don't want to clutter my item bar up too much. Nice one. Good one, guys. Oh boy, Blasphemous Blade, huh? Oh, that fucking immediately got me. Thank you, funny pot man. I did like 4/5 of that guy's health with one hit, and he had a lot of vigor too. You'll love to see it. If we get an invasion against someone who hasn't leveled up to vigor, which at level 125, according to Reddit, is like 95% of the player base. But never believe anything anyone says on Reddit, so. If we come across someone who hasn't leveled their vigor, they'll actually just die in one hit. Oh, I'm just leaving. I'm not wasting my time. Get me out of here. Ruins of unthought out PvP experience. I can fucking guarantee you those guys were at Ramana. It'd be a fucking 36-hour flight with layovers just to get to where they are. I'm not wasting the next 15 minutes of my life just to be fog-walled. Absolute waste of my time. If FromSoft actually thought out invasion spawn points, it wouldn't be a problem, but... Holy moly! Yeah, okay. That hurt. Ouch! There's nothing I could do about that. Nothing I could do about that. I am potentially going to switch to other weapons too to try out, because as you can see, the problem with the Colossal Sword is it's colossal and it's slow. The benefit of the Colossal Sword is it has a ton of poise, like hyper armor. It is so hard to knock somebody out of it. But if I take 13 hits from the people that are in front of me before I land the counter, it's not worth it. It might be better to try, like, Lance or... There's a few things I could try. Would you ever consider becoming a hunter? No, not really. It's one down. Two down. That one worked. Hit him with the guard counter into the lion's claw, just the way you like to see it. Still haven't one-shot anybody yet, but honestly, a great spear might be the way to one-shot somebody, because it'll get like 20% bonus damage flat just from being a great spear. And then if I put the spear talisman on, it'll do even more. Got really close to that first guy, I know. It was kind of sad. What the hell? Ganking and Chopra, huh? Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. You're too late. I've already won. Well, we finally found someone who didn't level their vigor. That guy had what, 760 health? That's ridiculous. That means they have like 17 vigor at level 125. Like, I know they're running through the game with a Sunbro that's probably doing all the fighting for them while they sit back and cast. But, jeez, man. Ugh. How's that scaling in that sword? It's S for strength as long as it's heavy. It's really good. Like, but I don't need vigor if I don't get hit. Well, the problem is he did get hit because, like I said at the beginning of the stream, most people playing this game have Elden Ring brain rot, where pressing L2 and light rolling repeatedly is the culmination of the entire experience. So when they see someone who presumably doesn't have a sword, they just go monkey mode and they start swinging like crazy. That's why Unseen Blade is so strong. It's so good. That guy was not expecting to suddenly take 700 damage out of nowhere, because obviously I wasn't armed. Oh, this catacombs, huh? Hell no. I didn't even get to play, man. I finally was all lined up. Sure, they were probably just gonna spam lightning bolts at me, but come on, man. Alright, I'm gonna try changing something. I don't think I need the leaden hard tier. I think I'd rather use the Crimson Whirl bubble tier. That way, if I do have somebody just spam into me, they're gonna eat shit for it. Also, I'm gonna try using a spear. I wanna try using a great spear. Because while I love the wide sweep of the Colossal Sword, it is really slow. And doesn't get the benefits of a lot of stuff. Should I... Oh, but all the great spears require a decent amount in order to use. I mean, I could just finish leveling up the Serpent Hunter. But I can't buff the Serpent Hunter, can I? Okay, well, I don't have enough dex. I can have enough dex if I put on Millicent's prosthesis. And if this proves to be really, really good, then I'll do it. Kept breaking for me, but BlueStacks works. Finally getting ZZZ, nice. Nope, wrong direction. Hello, sir. I wish to upgrade this weapon. I wish there was a way to upgrade faster. You have a clan or group going? No, you can only add people if you're in the same thing. Alright, Ashes of War. What Ash of War do I want to use? I could Piercing Fang for like a sudden surprise stab, right? Sounds like a good idea. Alright, we'll try this. How does the raw damage differentiate between these? This thing has raw damage 1250, 1568. So there's about a 15% loss in raw damage. But hopefully it'll be made up for. Hopefully. It'll be made up for by the big range and piercing damage doing bonus damage to people. Yeah, you can't add people from other servers. Nope. Not letting that... Ah, damn. I couldn't see him casting that because of the thing. My guard counter didn't come out. That was really weird. Here, I'm gonna go fight something and see if maybe I did something wrong. It shouldn't be any different from a Great Lance to a Great Sword, right? It should be, like, the same. Let me find out. Hey, buddy. Wake up. Happy birthday. I'm behind you. Yeah, it's the same. It should be the same. Weird. There shouldn't be any difference. Oh well. Because he just hit me in the mouth and like I didn't even swing my weapon. I felt off. Strength is A, not S with this one, yeah. Very few weapons actually get S scaling. Also, the letter system for the scaling is disingenuous. I watched a video where someone went over the actual numbers, and the disparity of what S actually means is pretty drastic. And it changes pretty heavily based on a whole bunch of factors. Oh, great. Let me guess. Is it going to be a great bow, or is it going to be a jar cannon? Buff up one more time. Ugh, don't fall. Oh, they're hiding up there. I see. Good thing the deflecting hard tier has a 5-minute timer. I wish I had a great bow, I'd knock them off. I really should have a great bow with me, shouldn't I? Pot them? I can't from this range. I have to get a lot closer in order to pot them. 3 buff up. How the fuck did they get over here without any of these guys attacking them? Let's go, buddy! I knew going for the shield guy was going to be a waste of my time with that guy casting in the back. I was really hoping I could either slap him off myself or get him to panic roll, and he panic rolled. Now I get to live with the joy of knowing that those two fuckboys have to reset up their whole thing. They have to resummon each other. They have to run all the way through the area in order to get back up there. And that host has to live with the embarrassment of rolling off the ledge himself after that elaborate setup. You'll love to see it. I forgot to grab a great bow. Oh well, it's fine. If I could have gotten any degree of a high ground, I would have potted them. But sadly, they had such an elevation advantage, there's no way I could lob the pot up there properly. Not without the great shield guy just slowly walking up to me and knocking me off. Come on, give me an actual invasion, please. I want to actually be in a fight. The last, like, 2 invasions where I actually got to do something, the guy died before I even got to swing at him properly. One guy died to deathblade, the other guy fell off a ledge. It'd be really nice to get to fight. Okay, here we go. FromSoft? Why the fuck am I all the way up here if they're down there? They just running away? My god, look at them. Those fucking pussies are just running. They actually are just running. Lag. Holy moly, these guys are laggy. Whoa, mama. Look at him casting something. God. Pay for your internet, my guy. Stop stealing from the McDonald's across the street. What is wrong with you? That was awful. McDonald's internet going wild, so it would seem. It wasn't registering like anything. That was terrible. That was really bad. The hell was going on? The great sword would have probably one shot there. I did like 400 damage to the guy because he's lagging, so it didn't register anything properly. He probably partial blocked it. Oh boy, another laggy. Well. Where's the host? It's to my left. Okay. Which means he's down. Where the fuck is this guy? Years since this game released and people still don't grasp the idea that invaders have... I know, right? Said that they were over here. Trying to find this guy. Where's the hunter? If I go back over here, where does it say? I don't think they're over here. Oh wait, I was here yesterday. Yes, you were. Pursue bail. Nope, 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 nope. It's not over here. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, you're laggy too. Or am I lagging? I don't think I am. I had no problems before now. Why are you fighting me, my guy? I really can't tell who's lagging, if it's me or the other guy. Why are you fighting me? What is wrong with you, you dumbass? We are being cheesed by a host who is hiding. Fuck off. Wait, I just saw him. Hold on. I just saw him. I just saw him take damage. I know where he is. He hasn't opened this chest here. Who died? Is it the blue? Bloody finger. I thought I knew where he was. I hate this fucking waste of my time. Like, the guy is somewhere that isn't even in the DLC. The guy is somewhere that we physically can't get to. Hiding in the walls or some shit. He's invis on the roof somewhere. That's not how that works. I checked to see. Can't be over there even if he wants to be. That phantom was on the rooftop for a reason. Yeah, I found you now, you little bitch. You've been found. Yeah, rooftop jumping little ass. I found you. You better run. Leggy ass. I told you he was up on the rooftop somewhere running around. On some ledge that you can only get to from that top point. I don't know what he lost half of his health to make me notice that. Let's check something. I need to test something. I need to test my connection and see if it's me that's lagging. Because we had the same problem happen yesterday, and I thought it might have been me that's lagging, but then it just out of nowhere fixed itself. It was like the servers were having problems. Oh no, they're lagging.
Hey.
Or either that or I'm lagging.
Hey.
Nah, it might be me. It might be me. The stream is okay. I know. So I don't know if it's me or if it's my what. I'm streaming at 60 FPS, 1080p. My internet isn't slow. I probably fell from the tower. He might have. He might have ledged himself on accident. So I don't know. Here, I'm gonna restart the game and restart Steam and just be sure and make sure. Try another one. I'm gonna restart the Steam and I'm gonna restart the game and I'm gonna restart Steam. Just to make sure. I don't want to turn off and turn back on my router. Hurry up and close, game. I never understood that. What's taking so long? What part of the video game has to conclude in order for a program to stop being ran? And, I mean, the build's working. I've only had a couple actual invasions, though. Most of the invasions have been other shit. The anti-cheat? Well, the anti-cheat can kiss my ass. Fuck you, Steam. I'm not buying Pal World. How dare you? How dare you tell me? Dare you tell me what to do? I just really want to cover my bases and make sure. Because if I am the one lagging, I want to fix it. I said a lot of technical problems disappeared while playing seamless co-op. Yeah, I know. I want to play seamless co-op. Fuck off, Elden Ring. Open. What's taking so long? Just boot the game. God. I really do want to try seamless co-op. It seems fun. Now that they've added invasions. I've heard that the invasions need a lot of work, though. Like, spawn points are pretty bad, and there's a couple other issues, but it seems really fun. And apparently there's, like, a mod pack you can download that just improves the spawn points are trash. Yeah, that's what I heard. But I heard there's a mod someone made called, like, Better PvP or something like that, and it improves the spawn points a lot. So I really do want to try it out. And I want to try it out before it's too late and people stop playing it. So. Are the servers down? Hold on. No, they're not detecting any problems. Some people are reporting issues, but for the most part, no. Server shouldn't be down. You good, Heavy? I think so. Like, the game is just not working. The servers are... Or the connection is just not working. My internet's fine. I'm streaming. The stream would have problems if my internet was acting up. I'm not artifacting or anything for you guys, am I? It's really annoying. Same thing happened yesterday, at around the same time, too. I swear to God, if my ISP is jipping us again, I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna threaten actual death. Not that I can tell. There shouldn't be any problems. I loaded in. I wish there was a way to test it besides fully loading in. I really do. Like, we have websites that check your internet speed. Even if it wasn't safe, I'd totally use a website to double check and make sure that my connection's fine to a specific game servers. Oh no, I'm still lagging.
Hey.
Hey!
Either I'm still lagging, or the game is. I can't tell. Is anyone else playing right now? I can check if the servers are acting up. Because the thing is, this doesn't even feel like lag. It's disjointed weirdly. Almost like packet loss is happening. But packet loss can't be happening. I'm streaming. Like, my internet's fine. This is so fucking aggravating, man. What a waste of my time.
Hey.
Hey!
No, it's still happening. Wow, this is really fun. He's just teleporting around. This is unplayable. He's just teleporting around. This is unplayable. I'm dealing with the Sweat Lord with latency, and I don't know if it's me or not, or if I'm just consistently getting people that are lagging. Like, even the game isn't loading. Look! There's no reason for this. There's no reason for this at all. I can open up Task Manager. My computer isn't even using half of its capacity. My network is barely being used at all. I don't know what's going on. Some DBZ backstepping. Was he backstepping? I couldn't tell. There was no animation for it. He was just teleporting. I don't want to lose my fucking golden combatant status testing this and waiting for the servers to fucking fix themselves. And it's still lagging. Cool.
Hey.
Well, that happened. How much damage was that? That was unbuffed. That wasn't even a guard counter. That wasn't even a guard counter. That was a that was a weapon art. No, they had vigor. That was like 15,000 or 1,500 damage, 1,540 something, I thought. That was big damage. They had vigor, they just have no armor.
Hey.
It's this guy again. Yeah, it's still lagging the shit. GG. I feel bad for these people, but at the same time, if the connection isn't working, there's no reason for it. That's why I don't feel too bad for this. This isn't me. Bro levitated toward you. The funniest part is that person I one shot, I had like barely any lag. Attacks actually happened. What do I do? Do I just take like a break for a little bit? Do we switch up to a different build? Because I have other builds to try. Maybe? I don't know. Just chatting stream? Hell no. Hell no. Why would I do a just chatting stream? I'm not a woman. Maybe if I had a model that had big bazongas, I could switch to it for just chatting stream. Sit in a bathtub or a pool. Do some ZZZ. I'm not changing the game. It's too much work. No. Hey, that was sexist. End? Prove me wrong.
Hey!
Open Twitch.
Hey.
Heathcliff. Oh god, he's lagging. Well, that was something. Twitch doesn't count, that's a port site. I mean, yeah. It actually is. Me when no hot men in hot tubs. Hey. Sorry. I don't make the rules, okay? The Twitch CEO does. And when he was showing off the newest tech on Twitch on the app, he was showing off some of the new capabilities of the app in the newest version. And he accidentally opened up his feed and it was almost entirely consistent of cam girls. So it's no wonder that's just a softcore porn website. In many situations, it's not even softcore. It's just a porn website because the owner loves watching it. Of course, he's not going to punish them. He probably gives more money to those women than anybody else. Oh, Twitch. Yawn.
Hey.
Hey!
This guy's name is Obama. You got pancake. Damn. Twitch viewer experience is horrible without Prime. I could list 1,000 reasons why the Twitch viewer experience is horrible. That's why I don't stream on it. I also liked how the packet loss stopped perfectly for him to hit me like 8 times at once. I'm just gonna keep doing this until the lag stops. Like, there's nothing else I can do. It's not me. His name is Sneak Stabber. Beatings will continue till connection improves. I mean, he hit me from 5 miles away, and I didn't hit him from 5 miles away, so... Beatings will continue till connection improves, indeed. Well, like, what else is there for me to do? There's nothing else for me to even do. All combatants have left combat, leaving combat. Okay. I don't care. I don't know if it's my connection, guys. It might actually be the servers if it's not even able to log the results of a fight. Let me double check again. Don't know how much I can trust that website.
Hey.
Shaman Cohen. Interesting. I fucking hate beast claws, man. They just move so much. GG.
Hey.
Bone, can you open the game and check if it's the servers? He probably could, but will he? It'd be very unlikely that it's me. I mean, I know it would be very unlikely. I have lossless connection to my stream. There's no reason why I would have trouble connecting to Elden Ring. But at the same time, it's constant. So it makes me think it might be the servers. But at the same time, nobody is saying that there's outages in the servers.
Hey.
I like how I'm blocking. It just doesn't count as me blocking. he's just gonna kill me by running away like a pussy. I love poison builds. Maybe a region thing? I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it would just be down in a region. Elden Ring doesn't have servers like that is the problem. That's why I'm having a hard time saying, oh, it's the servers that are down. Elden Ring is peer-to-peer. Yes, there are servers to connect to, but it's peer-to-peer. The connection is based off of peer-to-peer. Doesn't make sense. Have you guys seen someone one-shot the last boss of the DLC using a poison build? There's so many things that just give you damage for having poison proc once. It's ridiculous. Sisyphus.
Hey.
I fought this guy in an invasion. How? Because of all the things that increase the damage of... I can't even do my build. Because I can't block. Because I just take the damage. Oh, oh! Did the legs stop there? That time he actually hit me and it registered. Did the lag finally stop? The completely pointless, reasonless lag that is plaguing my stream and has been plaguing it for 20 minutes? When apply poison, add X. It's using the Mushroom Crown. Mushroom Crown gives you increased damage when poison procs. And then they use the poison flask to immediately poison themselves and then cure it. And then they have the Kindred of Rot Exaltation.
Hey.
Pink? Jesus. Nah, it's still lagging. Would that not be very slow since it's poison? Oh, you don't have to poison the enemy. Poison yourself, and you get all the damage bonuses. You get every single bonus. And then you just one-shot him with his Y-hander. R2. That's what they did. Popped poison on themselves, cured it, got all the damage bonuses, switched to a different set that gives more damage, and then charged, like, half-charged an R2 with his Y-hander. One-shot the final boss. Took 2 seconds. It's multiplicative. One thing gives like 20% bonus damage, and then the next thing gives another 20% bonus damage, and the next thing gives another 20% bonus damage, and it keeps stacking multiplicatively.
Hey.
I lose because I hit the ground first. Never mind. Lag made it a stalemate. I gotta find that build. I can find the video. Elden Ring one shot. Yeah. Let me one shot him. 0 seconds. One sword swing to one shot the final boss of the DLC. World record. Here, we can watch it together because my internet is perfectly fine and I can watch videos without any problems. Here. Check this out.
What's up, guys? We were gonna keep this a secret until we post the full run, but we...
Done. One shot. Just one shot it. Like, the multiplicative damage bonuses are so fucking busted, it's ridiculous. And people try to say Elden Ring's hard. Just poison yourself and then one shot a boss. Watch it here, watch it again. It's just over. You don't even have to keep the helmet on or the trinket. Once the damage bonus starts, take them off. Congratulations. You do insane damage now. There's a reason why, like, all the meta PvPers use poison builds. It's not because the poison does a lot of damage. It's because after the poison procs, they can two-shot you. Can you leave the part where he does all the buffs after this? Sure. I'm checking to see if the connection is fixed itself. Nope, he didn't spawn instantly. It's still lagging. Great. That seemed like there was no lag there. Oh, now the lag started again. Like, this isn't normal lag, guys. I don't know what's going on. It's like the servers are packet lossing. This is so fucking annoying. What a waste of my time and night for a second time in a row. I'm reopening that video. Here, let me go upstairs and check something quick. I'm gonna make sure my grandma isn't downloading 500 billion terabytes of ads. No, there's no electronics turned on upstairs. Nothing's eating the internet. My internet is perfectly fine. How wonderful.
What's up, guys? We were gonna keep this
Alright, let's see.
a secret until we post the full run, but we decided to share this with you early. Help us out by smashing the like button and let us know what you think in the comments below. After one-shotting everything in Shadow of the Earth,
Video?
I'm posting it while we edit. The Erdtree. My husband Titus Actual decided he wanted to attempt the world first one-shot of Verdun in true one-hit melee
Rallying
fashion.
standard.
He actually pulled it off 5 days ago, but we've been holding off on posting it while we edited the other run.
As
Be
soon
sure to
as
click on the
madness
card at the end
procs,
of the
take
video
off all
to
the
check out
madness
the world's
stuff.
first Shadow of the Erdtree one-shot challenge.
Switch to poison. Poison yourself instantly. Switch to bleed. Bleed yourself instantly. Switch to the other weapon, take everything off. One shot the boss, it's that easy.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival.
Nobody runs the poison stuff to actually do poison, they do it for the damage boost. It's that simple. It's that easy. And then you just win.
Hey,
No, it's still lagging. They left combat. They left combat, not me. I think it's the servers, guys. I think it actually is. Because I didn't even leave that time, it was them. Can you send the link? You can look it up yourself. How many one-shot builds are there?
hey.
And it's still lagging. Again, like, I don't know what to say. The game just isn't working. I lost my golden combatant status because of this shit. I can get it back instantly if I have actual internet. I don't know what to do, guys. Want to duel me? You just want your chance to finally beat me because of the fucking lag of the servers. I could see through you, man. I've been trying to get you and the other guys to play with me for days, and now you finally want to play when the servers are down? Oh? We traded? I got killed by an attack that missed me. I'll duel you when the internet is actually working, Bone. Only reason I'm fighting these guys at all is because of the lag. The same guy again.
Hey.
You cower because you're at your weakest. Yeah, and you only have false bravado because I'm at my weakest, boy. You think you can egg me on into doing it like my ego needs to be proved to you? What now? Oh, we just mash our head against this brick wall until the lag stops.
Hey.
This is so boring. Do I really have to? Like, this is pissing me off because I feel like a part of the back of my head is saying, hey, if you restart your router, it'll fix it. It'll fix it. At least you don't lose your rank fighting bone. The rank matters even in password. It would count as a loss towards my rank.
Hey.
Cool. That guy's really good at the game. Spams Swift Slash and then spams Trina's arrows with the overpowered bow. Backblades are even more cancer. It's pretty much the same cancer. Like the cancer karma will eventually give that degenerate. Or at least their parents can hope, right? Like, what's taking so long to load? It's the same arena I've loaded 500,000 times.
Hey.
Oh boy, bone bow. Baggy ass. What's up with all the people abusing the bone bow? Nice PowerPoint battle, I know, right? The PC servers are so dog shit. Like, I've been seeing all the other streamers are playing on fucking PlayStation because the PlayStation connection is just better and the servers are up better and have better uptime and in general are just superior. And I have the PlayStation, but God, I don't want to have to pay monthly in order to play online in a video game I've already gotten. That's why I want to try...
Hey.
This guy's gonna get one shot.
Hey.
Never mind. They aren't gonna get one shot. Just pay for your internet 2 times to play a full price game. Exactly. It's such a steal. I want to pay a monthly premium to play the video game I own. There, well, I'm back to Golden Combatant. Alright, I'm gonna try restarting the router. I know it's not gonna change anything, but I can't just sit here and do nothing. This is a waste of my time. I'll be back in a second. Alright. This shouldn't change anything. But maybe. You know those moments when like you're downloading something and you're watching the bar slowly fill and you find yourself occasionally looking away and then looking back, like a part of the back of your brain thinks if I'm not looking it'll go faster? Maybe that's the kind of situation here. Nope, still laggy.
Hey.
Whoa! Even the frames suffered there. I got Scarlet Rotted. Literally no difference. So it's not my internet. Yippee. I'm having so much fun and I'm really making the most of my night after a good day of work, right guys? Either my internet or YouTube chat itself. I restarted my router. Is what I did. As long as I'm not moving, I could try using. There's nothing for me to fix. It's not my fault. I'm not doing anything wrong. Why am I so fucking hell-bent on fixing it? There's nothing to fix. It'll just work when I'm fucking allowed to play the game. I came in today ready to try a whole bunch of builds out. and then immediately I get this bug. Inappropriate activity, my ass. Fuck you. Come on, game. Reopen. Why is everything wasting my time? Can I just enjoy a video game? I pay for internet. I paid for the computer and I paid for the game. Let me fucking play it. Nope, it's still lagging.
Hey,
Cool. Yeah. Easy win against an R1 masher and the servers don't let me have it. I'm so fucking bored, guys. I'm so excruciatingly bored. Can whoever is fucking with the servers fix themselves for the love of God?
hey.
I see that rallying standard. Hell is this guy doing? Get my stamina back up. Cool. Bloodhound step thrusting sword with lag. I don't think it's gonna get better soon, hubby. If you keep that mindset up, it sure won't. But you telling me to just quit streaming right now? Just call it a night early and leave without having done anything today on the channel? It sounds like a really good idea. Not. You know who I am? I beat my head against brick walls until I get my way all the time. It's as easy to me as breathing. It's as easy to me as eating, as going to McDonald's and saying, I want the quarter pounder.
Hey!
Alright, let's just... Can't roll. I can't play. I can't do anything. Wonderful. Also, you're right, second. Let me just not be bothered by my night being wasted by someone who isn't me being at fault. Because until I know exactly what's causing these problems, chances are tomorrow it's going to be the exact same thing. Aster? You look cool. That only did 900, and you have, like, no armor? Sounded very sarcastic. It was. It was complete sarcasm. If he's just gonna run away, I'll just fan daggers him. Eventually, it'll work. Till then, I just get to enjoy having my night wasted. There's nothing I can do about it. Millennia? Oh,
Hey.
great. Yippee. Thanks, FromSoft. Beast Claws are a good weapon, and those pots are very balanced. I had so many builds I was excited to try out today. I'll go to sleep. It was a nice stream, even with the server problems. Well, you have a good night, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the little bit of PvP I was allowed to actually partake in. Yeah, fuck you. Oh! Is it fixed? No. It might be. I think it's fixed. Also, Scumlords immediately throwing giant rot pots after buffing. Yikes. I pity your family. To know that you're related to a subhuman garbage bin like that would be the ultimate torture. I'd rather be dead. If my brother said, check out my build, and I saw that sitting down at the bottom for a arena build, I'd say it's time to be put out to pasture. I think it's fixed though. Well, the servers are fixed. Tell them the moment you left. What a goofily over-designed sack of shit. It's like a parody. True. The moment Helm leaves, the servers get fixed. I completely agree, Botan. The hitboxes on most of his shit is so poorly put together, and you can tell that he was never meant to be a Remembrance boss. He has a ton of reused animations from the Tree Sentinels.
Hey,
Hey!
What a jackass. Look at this fucking pussy. Actually fight me, you coward. Pussy. Well, servers seem to be fixed. Throw a fucking frostbite pot at me after buffing 3 times. What a joke. Hi, Taryn. I'm getting my golden whatever back quick before we go back to invasions. Whatever. Great katana abusers. Ouch. I don't take it personally, the guy's using a bullshit weapon. Great katanas are so overpowered. Their moveset is so brain dead and excessively strong. Walk right into that one, yeah. Am I not supposed to walk towards him? Second? What do you mean you walk right into him? What's overpowered is the fact that it has practically no startup frames.
Hey!
And it does thrusting damage with most of its attacks. Yeah, I'm in range and he's not. Whatever. Yes, Bale is Zekin. Yeah, you weren't saying you walked into that one when the backhand blades guy was spamming Swift Slash. Why is it any different? Great Katana does even more damage, and it comes out just as fast as Swift Slash does.
hey.
Inviso Sword, yep. I'm doing Inviso Sword build today. Inviso Sword. Except this build is meant to be for invasions, but you popped in at just the perfect time, Taryn, because the servers were having some real nasty problems. Again, notice, I didn't do anything to fix it, it just fixed itself after a while. It's the exact same time frame as yesterday and everything. But I was repeatedly doing PvP matches in the arena to test if the servers are back, and because I lost a whole bunch of it, because I'm...
Hey!
have no fucking connection. I don't think you're meant to be doing that little damage, buddy. I think they forget to upgrade their sword. I've done that before. Reloaded the backup save and then went into the arena without remembering to upgrade my actual weapons. Ended up doing no damage because level 1 swords don't hit for very hard. Level 0 swords, I should say.
Hey! Hey!
GG. So, I'm just quick getting my golden combatant status back before I go back to invasions, because that's what was supposed to be doing today before the internet decided to die for an hour. Is it done? Still not golden combatant. God damn it. How many fucking wins do I have to get? I'm on like 3.
Hey!
Nice Vike's spear. Wow, that is excessive damage, whatever. Jesus Christ, that's brain dead. So what happens when you use piercing damage? I should... Nah. You mentioned the black olive soda yesterday. Not the dirt soda and the butter soda, though.
Hey!
Hey!
I'm about to ruin this guy's whole build. Yeah, whatever. Oh no, this guy's still laggy. The servers may have been fixed, but that doesn't help this guy's lag. My god. Oh, he's abusing glitches. That bug's back? They fixed that in the main game. No fucking shot, man. There's no way that glitch is back. That's pathetic. What a fucking loser. Holy shit. To live such a life lacking of love.
Hey,
Hey!
What glitch? If you switch an item over and over again, the item is supposed to lower your health. But if you switch it... Ah, great. Moonveil spam. Where's point down? Fuck you. Imagine if he did a single attack that wasn't unsheath. This is why I want to do invasions and not Coliseum. The Coliseum is just full of sweaty losers. I've already beaten them all with the other builds that I used to run before. I have absolutely no drive to maintain my status.
hey.
Rakshasa. GG. This person actually played legitimately, so I want to give him a polite bow. Two Rakshasa armor users swinging at each other. Did you see how much damage that weapon did off of one running attack? This sword doesn't even do that much damage. And it has 885 flat AR. There. Golden Combatant. We're done. We have no reason to continue fighting in that sweat fest. I, within, like, 6 fights, got my Golden Combatant status back after having lost it because of the lag. We're done doing the arena. We'll go back to invasions. I am going to use the bathroom really quickly, and then we will continue. But yeah, the original glitch was with the... I think it's the Twin Sage helmet that lowers your health. But when you took the helmet off, it would give you the health back. So by repeatedly putting it on and off and on and off, it would fill your health all the way back up. That's what that guy was doing, but I think he was using a trinket for it. So. Alright, video game time. It's time to actually play video games. Let's go, guys! Yippee! Everybody put Golden Kings in the chat or something. See, Sunvi, all you had to do was believe. Believe in my ability to absolutely obliterate my own face, slamming my head into a brick wall until it works. You see, the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over and over again and expecting different results. I'm not insane because it eventually worked. Ah, they started fighting the boss. Oh well. That's not a gold... It's not Golden King. No, you are insane. Let's not get that wrong. I don't know, man. You missed your chance to fog wall me, buddy. Where'd it go? What does Golden Combatant status do? Or is it supposed to be just a badge of sorts? So it's like a rank. Your win rate has to be at a certain level, and then you go up in rank. The rank doesn't actually matter, but I like being able to show it off. I like when I open the arena and I see 3 Golden Combatant flags side by side because it reminds me that I'm a gamer. It boosts Phantom's ego. Exactly. Exactly. It boosts my ego, and Lord knows I could use an ego boost. I live a very stressful life. I had that meme play of the bloodied knight with all the arrows in their back falling to their knees and looking at their hands. I'm like, holy shit, that's literally how I feel playing Elden Ring. You better hurry up and start that fight there, buddy. Where are you going? You should not have done that, you idiot. He tried. Has lots of lag, but it's still not too bad, though. Yeah, it seems like things kind of got fixed. No homo, though. Thankfully, the rotten taste left by guys was washed away by the Scudder Tree. Dude, I love Scudder Tree Avatar so much. I love that fight. I genuinely think it's, like, the best, if not one of the best, out of all the fights. Like, it's a three-phase fight, sure. But it's not, like, the phases don't have a lot of bloat to it. He's big, he's weird, and his moves are actually worth learning because he's fun. And each phase has changes to the moveset. There's more diversity in Scudder Tree Avatar than in the entire last boss. I love that fight. Don't make me nerd out over Scudder Tree Avatar. He is so cool. Skadoosh Tree. True. Didn't you hate that fight? No. I thought it was an awesome fight. I hated having to perfect it. It was really annoying having to perfect it. Because with the one-shot build, regularly the explosion wouldn't register properly on the monster's head. That's not fighting the boss normally. Fighting the boss normally was awesome. I loved that fight. However, he is a bitch to no-hit. He is a bitch of a boss to try and beat without taking any damage. Because he not only does the 3-phase part mean you have to perfect him like 3 times in a row, but sometimes you get nicked by the thorns even if you dodge it properly, which sucks, but it is what it is. It doesn't do that much damage if you're actually leveled up, so it's fine. If you're level 40 and you have 10 vigor, though, that shit hurts. Alien the Crow, that's a Bloodborne reference. I'm about to ruin these guys' day. Oh, did the boss just kill me? Come on, Death. I hate the fact that monsters can damage you as an invader. It's such an ass-backwards idea. What a joke. Only the charge attack was strange. It seemed like the obligatory overly fast gap closer. You can block it. You can block it. Even if you have 1 stamina left, it'll break your guard, but you block all the damage. It's purely physical damage. Just pull out a shield and you can completely ignore that, because your stamina comes back and you recover in time to block the next one, because he does 3 dashes. Personally, the fact that he goes past you 3 times, like, I thought it was super cinematic and badass. You can dodge it, but you can just completely ignore it and block it with the 100 physical block shield of any kind. My Albinoric pot should have worked on the guy, the first one that I threw, but it didn't. And then the boss killed me. The boss hit me in the back. Ah. Oh well. I am actually having a lot of fun with this build. Which is good. I need to have fun while playing this game. Otherwise, I'm not going to enjoy it. I'm definitely having more fun. Like, when I won with the other build, it felt fucking awesome.
Hey!
Well.
Hey.
I respect that guy a lot for defending his host like that. I was gonna backstab the host. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I was gonna try to backstab the host. Looking at the host and then back at that summon, and the summon looking at me and the host felt like people in, like, animals in nature looking at each other like, you're not gonna cross my territory, are you? And the guy's like, I'm gonna cross your territory, and they're like squaring up. That's what it felt like. The host ran at me instead of fog-walling me, which is respectable. But he had like 600 health at rune level 125, which is not respectable. You can skidoo me anytime, Toya baby. Makato fetish warrior of love. True. I don't think he realized what he was walking into, though, because my weapon was invisible. Fucking love it. I love this build so much. Speaking of the skadoosh tree, why did it spawn me out here? There at the fog gate. There's a spawn point down there. Why'd it spawn me up there? I don't know why they implement such complicated code. Just have the game find out which spawn point is closest to the person and then spawn you there. It's really not rocket science. Nah, nothing I can do about that. Like, it just doesn't do as much damage as you'd expect it to. I don't know where these hosts are that Redditors complain about. And that YouTubers find, for that matter. You watch other YouTubers play the game, they'll one-shot some guy with a guard counter and be like, oh, that was crazy. I fucking go in for it, and I barely do half of the guy's health. But then again, I guess Twitch streamers that play this game will repeatedly say, like, level your vigor, and then their little butt buddy viewers will go, I'm gonna invade him without leveling my vigor, then I'll show him, and then get one shot. Hear that, guys? Level your vigor, haha. Invade me without your vigor leveled up. I mean, level your vigor. "24 hours later." Where the hell is this guy? Cool. Good job, FromSoft. I definitely spawned where they are. Oh, now I'm up here. They were up here, and it spawned me down there. You're kidding me. They're just gonna fog wall me. Yeah, go on, fog wall me, you fucking cowards. Cool. Thanks, FromSoft. If you actually spawned me where they were, I would have been able to catch up to them in time. Instead, I explored the sewers you forced me into, you dumbasses. How much foresight does it take to make a line of code that says, if near, spawn. If not near, don't spawn. For the spawn points. It seems pretty fucking simple to me. They're down there. I think I can reach them. Again, it spawns me miles away from where they are. Good job, FromSoft. They really didn't think any of this shit through, did they? Don't get killed, big boy. Not without me. GG. Fuck you. It's too bad I can't get max damage out of a Great Lance, because they're inherently dexterity weapons. Is that what happened? Did Mikkel Lester turn the Skaru tree into the Skadivler tree? I must have missed that part of the lore. Thank you, Keg. Well, we can finally try one of the other builds now. You can now add friends on ZZZ. Nice! Let's piss some people off. Alright, lower it back down. Hunter Horn Scent Summon. just spamming those. You fuckers actually missed. Fuck you. Yeah, you're dead. Good job, genius. Yeah, I got it to lift up. Fuck you. Fuck you, pussy. Ugh, come on, is it not gonna shoot the fucking frostbite out? I played that so fucking well and I got scammed. What a bunch of ass. I love when I can put 4 handfuls of knives into somebody and they take no damage. It's not how fan daggers work, but whatever. Thanks FromSoft, spaghetti code ass garbage. Him and his garbage phantom should have both been dead 5 minutes ago. Today. Come on. Today. Oh, God. Yeah, you better run, you fucking pussy. Yeah, what's the matter? Come on. Heal. I can do something you can't. I can drink. Oh, he's abusing a glitch. Yeah, you better run, pussy. Cool. I was trying to switch items, but I can't. This pussy's running away. Jesus Christ. Yeah, go take a fucking shit, dude. You smell awful. I can smell you from here. Sweaty ass loser. I love how I repeatedly went over to switch to the fucking hand. I don't know why it keeps resetting this shit. I have it set in weight. Every time I play, I have the array set by weight. Why does it keep resetting that shit? It's so fucking annoying. GG. Fuck you. You and your gravitational missile spammer can have fun being slowly reloaded back into your world. Light roll abusers are so fucking hard to deal with this build. Just because I'm stuck using the... Oh my god, did they die? No, they didn't. Okay. No damage, but he gets knocked down the hole. Or not. Can I get any damage off of these guard counters, please? Knock it off. GG. I broke that guy's guard, and both times it just didn't give me any damage. It did no damage. I don't know if that's a bug, but it's something that definitely didn't happen before the DLC. It's so weird. Like, I'm riposting him. The animation's happening. It's straight out of Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, if you got hit, you could be staggered out of it, but the desync from the lag would make you do the animation. That used to be a thing. It isn't anymore. Hasn't been since Dark Souls 1. I'm glad the build is working really good, though. Those people are the kind of people that this build is meant to deal with. People who spam weapon arts and spam spells. Despite them putting so many points into intelligence, they don't stop and think, hey, this guy has a sword. They just stand within melee range and hold their shields up. Also, Geode, I believe if you go to the Discord and then search image, or I guess I can find it myself. I can find my information for ZZZ. We can add each other. If you're still even there. I don't know who's even still watching. I had like 8 to 9 people consistently watching when the servers were down, and then as soon as the servers came back, I've had nobody. I think you two are the 2 that are still watching. Got your buddy. What you gonna do now, Apollyon? Damn. The Clayman saved him. It feels bad, man. Couldn't roll catch him because he got staggered and it threw off my timing. If I would have attacked when the Clayman attacked, I would have had that. I played it right, but I honestly would have done better if the Claymen weren't even there in the first place and I was just getting ganked normally. Time for head. Mist or beast. Boss ahead. At least the servers are fixed. The same thing happened at the exact same time yesterday. I see your buddy over there. Where the fuck are you going? Yeah, bullshit.
Hey!
I hate that weapon so much, it's so boring. I love laggy throwing weapon abusers. Ugh, so boring. What even is that weapon? It's one of the most overpowered pieces of garbage that FromSoft has ever put in a game. It's one of the Smith script backhand blades. It's so mindless. The tracking is stupid and the damage on it is insane. You just repeatedly running heavy. That's all you have to do. You never have to even face them. Be locked on, running heavy, over and over and over again while you run away like a pussy and you win. It's so mindless. Anybody who uses that shit is... they're not human as far as I'm concerned. They're using it because they saw some mouth-breathing monkey on the internet make a video about, oh, check out this overpowered weapon, guys, and they load up this game because they hear this game takes skill to play, and then do the exact opposite of have skill. My build can't deal with it because I'm using a sword and they're using garbage. Mindless, overpowered, easy to spam garbage. It's like pitting ancient Roman soldiers against a guy with a Glock. The ancient Roman soldier can fight fantastically. He knows how to fight, and he knows how to deal with multiple different types of enemies. He understands rank formation and is a seasoned warrior. And then the guy at the Glock just shoots him because it's mindless and easy to do. I could play as perfectly as I want, doesn't matter. He's subhuman garbage. Like, at that point, just download Cheat Engine and one-shot me. Stop wasting my time, you fucking monkey. What's the matter? Come on, kill me. Yeah, fuck you. Level up your vigor and learn how to play the game. Stop relying on other people. It's the easiest game FromSoft has made in the last, like, 20 years. Stop being a pussy and learn the game. Fucking full bull goats, double jumping, heavy spamming, bleed colossal weapons leading the way. You're not even playing the game at that point. How does anyone have fun doing that? You're literally not playing the video game. You're watching someone else play for you. Well, you repeatedly press R1. You have the usefulness of an auto clicker. How do you not get bored after 15 minutes? I know I would. I'm glad his buddy wasn't that much better though and just spammed R1. Well, he spammed L1, not R1. I gotta give him credit. At least it's not R1 or L2, right guys? Yippee, yippee. Please don't die immediately. There they are. That's not gonna work, buddy. Heh. That's what we live for. GG. That time you guys got to see it. That's what happens when people just do jumping attacks into your guard counter with this build. I actually survived long enough to use it this time, and it proved to be a very good example of how much damage this build is poised to be able to do. I've just had a lot of invasions today where I wasn't able to do it, which is fine. This build is situational. That's perfectly understandable. It's annoying when people get away with it, but it is what it is. Their build counters mine. Good on them for having a half-decent build, I guess. Except for that guy that ran away with the 2 curved swords. I hope someone shoots him. Ah, they started the boss fight. It keeps spawning me up here. Like, it's spawning me 2 rooms away from the boss door. I know that I can spawn in the boss room. I know that I can. Because I did it. Multiple times. I spawned right next to the front door. So why is it spawning me on the other side of a bridge, across a chasm, across a room, across a staircase, from the room where they are? I don't understand. What spaghetti code is doing that? Not ideal. They're in this room. Oh, Furled Finger just got one shot by something. Oh, it was this. GG. Fat rolling, no vigor host gets dumpstered immediately. Never thought I'd team up with the Pages. How's it going, buddy? It's been forever since I played an army management game. You mean like an RTS? Real-time strategy? I miss playing RTSs. Alright, like King ZTZ got Lucy and Korn so far. Hell yeah. All characters are are good and useful and can be used. So just enjoy playing the game and experiencing new characters. Corrin is awesome, though. Corrin is a really fun character. Is Lucy the lolly biker girl? Or which one was Lucy? Yeah, I know, yep, that's her. Okay. I have the other lolly biker girl, Piper. She has boars yet. I haven't gotten to try her yet. I don't own her. I own Piper, though. I love Piper. Even though she's an armpit lolly, I love her. She's so much fun. And she pops assault so fucking fast. It's ridiculous how good she is. Alright, let's get one more good invasion with this build, and then we'll switch to a different one for a little bit. I'm a little upset that the stream was plagued by that shit. So bad. Oh, you're talking about Coletta or whatever her name is? With the big poofy pigtails. And red hair. Flat as a pancake. Quick, I can cut him off, I can cut him off. Nah, I can't get there fast enough. Okay, I did. Can you get out of the way, random trash mob that walked over here to body block me? Cool. Thanks, FromSoft, you fucking dumbasses. That makes sense. Shadow units, right? Yeah, the ghostly shadow people. They block you if you're an invader, and you can't do anything about it because you can't hurt them. But they'll body block you. They'll keep you from moving. Wonderful. Thanks. Swear to God, there are times when I'm playing this game when if you told me this was FromSoft's first game, I'd be inclined to believe you. It's already host-sided enough as is. Ew. Gross. Fuck you guys. Also, what a bunch of garbage that buffed up. That guy didn't even take 2/3 of his health worth of damage from a heavy. That guy had literally no armor on. Alright, we know the drill. Is this gate closed? It is. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Nice. Jesus, whatever. Good night, Geode. I roll caught that host 3 times, and it didn't do the damage. Also, the fact that that stomp skill knocks you out of, like, anything is cancer. But of course. At least it's put in this game, and not a From Software game that actually has good PvP. Incredible range, like 2 active frames, instant teleport, massive circle, auto staggers through anything. What a joke. It's fucking pathetic. Hit him and not me, and I can get up there, buddy. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, what's the matter, genius? Yeah, no healing for you. What a bunch of ass. Yeah, you're a fucking pussy. Fuck you. I win. I'm better. He's not the host. Oh, he was the host! I win! I'm better! Piece of shit. Fucking coward. Trying to ladder tech while ganking with your butt buddy teammate. What a loser. My god. Tell me you've never gotten laid without telling me you've never gotten laid. Alright. So, we're gonna try a different build now. Wonder how an Elden Ring inspired RTS would play out, now that I'm thinking about it. It'd be cool. Like, don't get me wrong, the storytelling and the art direction is fantastic in this game. It's not as good as Dark Souls 3, but still. The storytelling and the art direction and the music and the visual design and the armor design is super cool. Combat, gameplay, and PvP wise, it's nothing compared to Dark Souls 3 though. So if they took all the good aspects from the storytelling and put it in an RTS, that could be pretty cool. Alright. So, we're gonna be trying another build here quick. Where is the build? Here we go. I want to see if this works at all. If it does, this is ridiculous. If it doesn't, then... oh well.
Is it thy whim? Now.
Alright. This'll be... something. Fuck. I needed 2 points index.
Now.
Alright, you guys ready to see my wide array of spells? There we go. Also gonna grab Eternal Darkness. And maybe... Piercer. I can grab my Fleeting Microcosm, why not? Could be interesting. Now, I don't think I have to explain what this build is going to be. I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. This build's intention is to pretend that this is a sword. Pretty self-explanatory, eh? I could grab the other Graven School Talisman, I guess. This is the build. Pretty crazy, right? We have guard counter goofiness, which worked really well. Not a dupe or an S rank engine. Yeah? You've been getting unlucky with that? Day 0 banner bloat. Fair. Don't get me wrong, she is fun, but damn, is she redundant? Are you talking about Nekomata? Or who? Because you said cat. Yeah? Yeah. She's cool. She's nothing crazy though, which is why I don't really use her. Everything she can do, Piper does. And Piper procs assault more often. Is the game gonna give me a match? Is it? There we go. God. It took forever. Am I gonna get ledged immediately? Well, I didn't get ledged immediately, at least. Doesn't mean it's not gonna happen now. They're over there. That makes sense. That's where I was. And it just teleported me in place. Cool. Boo. Oh. I think I scared him too much. Oops. Alright, well. That was boring. Let's go again. There we go. You're doing awesome, Phantom Fingerjin. Thank you, Kig. I was having a really good day until I had an hour of this stream wasted by powers I can't control. It honestly pissed me off a lot. I wish I could say it didn't bother me as much as it did, but it did. Holy shit. Ugh, nothing I can do. They should have died to that first attack. 4 hits that I cast didn't register on them. I know the weapon doesn't have that much range, but... So why'd that guy point down? He didn't even touch me. His caster buddies killed me with their spam. Which, ironically, I probably would have killed them if I was... I should have fleeting microcosmed. Aw, that was my chance. My bad. I did really good damage. That's what I wanted to see more than anything else. Alright. I'll take it. He saw how I killed his phantom and he was just done. He left. That's understandable. Oh, you guys are just seeing that clip? Yeah, I saw that earlier before I started stream. It's fucking ridiculous. How closeted racist do you have to be to say a line like that unironically? It's fucking ridiculous. And people's outrage against it is even funnier. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's funny as shit, though. Shit, that took forever. There they are. Why did it spawn me over here? I'm so far away from them. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Hey.
Well, it's safe to say this build works. I kind of expected this build to work, though. I'm not at all surprised that it worked. Saw you. Nice light roll. Sadly for you, I don't give a fuck about your light roll, and I'm gonna roll catch you. Bye. Oh, isn't that just sad?
Hey.
GG. He got stuck in the corner. Man, I didn't need my mind blown by such stupidity tonight. I'm craving macaroni salad. I'm overloaded on caffeine and I'm extremely tired. Now Iggy has me giggling because of that video. I'm finally playing the video game, so my mood is improving drastically. That hour of the servers being screwy pissed me off so much more than any invasion possibly could. That, I swear, if I was wearing my watch, it would be screaming at me to sit down because my heart rate is too high. I'm fucking 26 years old, broke, poor. I live alone now. I'm homeless. My ex of 10 years left me. My body is failing. And all I wanted to do is sit down and play a video game tonight before I have to work tomorrow. And I sat here for an hour genuinely thinking that I'm just not going to get to. And it pissed me off so fucking much. I was very salty. I was very angry. Unironically mad. And if they do it again tomorrow, I'm not gonna call them. I'm gonna go to the ISP offices. And I'm going to look them dead in the eye when I say, why aren't you giving me the internet I'm paying for? And I want to see the look on their face. I could access my router and look at the graphs for the last, like, week to show all the outages, and I can print that out, and I can bring it to them, like, this ISP is you guys. Explain why every night at the same time my fucking internet goes down and I'm not allowed to do stuff. Explain. If they don't have an explanation, I'll tell them, then they better start giving me that it better, I'll explain to them that it better not happen again, otherwise I'm going to expect all my money back and I'll see them in fucking court, because you are not allowed to do that. If an actual server outage happens, that's fine. But what they are doing is illegal. It is illegal to cut off a service for the sole excuse of saving money as a company when someone's paying for it. You can be sued for that. And I have undeniable proof that it is regularly happening at the same time. I gotta pee again. I've been drinking so much soda tonight. Ugh. Alright. Whether you like Trump or not, you gotta admit, the memes out of this have been so fucking funny. The memes have been so good. Honestly, I don't care about the state of the world as long as the memes are fire. They're fighting the boss. Yippee. I wonder what it's like as the player to see like you've been invaded by blah 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 pop up while you're fighting a boss. Do they panic for a moment and look around like, oh god, is he in here? Or not? I'm so glad that I'm running this build too, because with that dragon guy that was light rolling around, I never would have hit him with my greatsword. Never in a million years. One shot. I didn't die. God, that's so brain dead. Like, how does anyone see that spell at FromSoft and not gut it? I didn't even get sweet spotted, and it was taking out 3/4 of my health per cast. Love how my fucking carrion slicer can go right through him. It barely damages him, and he just keeps rolling and healing. What a fucking joke. Actual pathetic garbage. Also, I love the over-leveled phantom that he has. Strength built with enough faith to insta-full heal both of them? Yeah, right. Damn. Nothing I can do about that? Don't point down, dude. You have 2 people fucking helping you. You didn't even kill me. Your buddy did. You did no damage. I healed through everything you did, piece of crap. Spamming a command grab while his teammate does everything for him. I hope that his teammate gets better friends. That guy's a fucking mongoloid. Mumu fam? GG.
Hey.
I did a lot of damage, despite me popping a boiled crab. I wonder what affinity he had. I wasn't paying attention to the visual effects of me getting hit to actually notice. I think I heard lightning, but it might have been holy damage. Keyword might have. I feel bad for their parents. Good one, Keg. Okay. Well, it's interesting. Nobody in the entire world is playing this game right now. Oh, there we go. Finally. Jesus Christ. Sit. There we go. Come on. Load me into the world. I don't know what's taking you so goddamn long, game. Well, there's nothing I can do about lag like that. Oh, they're ganking. They're strategically lagging. I put like 8 carrion slicers into that guy. And none of them registered. Pay for your internet, you jackass. There we go. And they're fighting the boss. Waste of my time. Come on. Come on. Any day now. You can do it. I know there are people playing the video game right now. Come on. FromSoft. I paid for this video game. Match me against someone, you morons. Holy shit. You paid someone to set up the servers, right? Should try and get your fucking money back. Great. Yeah. The boss room is up there, and it spawned me down here. Way to go. Really good job. Man, they really took their time perfecting the netcode and the matchmaking system. You can tell by how much it doesn't work. It's a tragedy that someone got paid to set this up. An actual travesty. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ, was that so goddamn hard, you useless pieces of garbage. Oh, would you look at that? It's someone who's wandered partway through the dungeon already, which means the very first invasion attempt could have connected me here. Ouch. Mr. Dragon, be kind. Holy shit, that hurt. I was in the air, that shouldn't have hurt me. Whatever. I'm so bored of mages just spamming these giant AoEs. It's so boring. Nothing of that entire invasion even slightly resembled anything in any other FromSoft game. This game is so mind-numbingly easy. I love it when I load in to fight somebody and they just run away and cast large AoE spells. I can hear their bones rattling as their legs shake. They're fucking pissing themselves. They're that scared, spamming the spellcast. Max dexterity or some shit? No, it's just a super easy, mind-numbing spell. Like, look at this. I'm really good at the game, guys. I'm so good at the game. FromSoft put that in. People playtested that. Has nothing to do with dexterity. It's just a poorly designed spell with spaghetti code. I guarantee you it's not supposed to instantly explode. They're at the boss, and it spawned me down here. I'd have to go all the way around the entire castle to see them. It's not even a joke anymore. It's not even funny. They paid people to work on this, right? People were paid to make this. I paid money for this, $40. What a bunch of bullshit, man. Oh boy, it's Moo fam again. Sorry, Moo fam. Cut off your taunter's tongue, dude. In fact, most of this feels like nobody actually playtested it. Like, I wish it was a joke. But there is so much about the DLC that is unbalanced and poorly thought out. I genuinely don't think they actually had anyone playtest this. Every single new addition from the DLC either is blatantly overtuned garbage that is mind-numbing to spam, or completely useless. And all the armor sets and trinkets are either complete garbage or super overtuned beyond belief. There is no in between. I've had more invasions with either a backhand blade just spamming Swift Slash, gravitational missile being repeatedly cast into the floor, or Stormblade spam. Because they added like 8 items that make Stormblade stronger for some reason. One of the most spammed Ashes of War in PvP. And they added 2 helmets and a trinket that actively make it stronger. I don't think anyone actually playtested this at all. You going to bed after stream? I should. Why? Well, that was quick. Did his friends die, or? No, they were... He wasn't actually playing the game, he was standing on a safe ledge while his summons played the game for him. How can you have fun playing like that? What about that is fun? Watching other people play the game for you while you just sit back with no health. It's... Oh my god. Mesmer's top guy. Just stay alive, Mr. Red. Good job, dude. Really good job. I love just how fast people fall apart the moment you hit them with an Albinarch pot. Like they've got all the gusto and the false bravado that you could possibly imagine. They envision themselves king of the world and just run at you and start swinging wildly. And then the moment they get hit by an Albinarch pot, it's just panic rolls because they know that they can't heal anymore. It's so funny. The worst part is, if I was still using the Colossal Sword build, I wouldn't have been able to kill that guy. Because just spamming roll like that, even with a Colossal Sword, when you're rolling that far each roll, you can't reliably hit them, especially with lag. Ah, what? That fucking backstab came out so fast. Oh well. I wanted to fight the summon, but the summon was running away. So I never even got a chance to. The host came at me faster than the summon did. Alright, since this build is working really good, obviously I expected it to, because even though Carrion Slicer got nerfed, it's still mindlessly strong. The idea is to switch a couple pieces of armor out to get higher poise, and then throwing on the Dark Moon Greatsword. That way, like, I can fight normally, but when they start spam rolling with light rolls, I can deal with them. GG. You let him die! You let your host die! GG. I have a great finger serpent hidden under my armor. Finger snaker. He probably did say that. You're probably completely right, Keg. Oh, I haven't even gotten to show off. I watched a YouTube video and found out about a really strong thing. But it's on a faith build that it's really strong. It's not good on any other build. So I can show you guys it. It's really cool. It's a trick you can do with the consumable item that just does insane damage. Scorpinom.
Hey,
Hey!
hey.
Surprisingly, that guy actually had a pretty good build for dealing with me because his shield has really, really, really good magic resistance. You guys saw, like, when he had his shield up, I was barely doing any damage. But he just started mashing. He started swinging. And that was it. Okay, I wanted to show it off because it is really cool, actually. Let's grab the Sword of Light. The Erdtree Seal. And let's go talk to Rolana. And then I can show you guys a really cool tech with a consumable item that exists in this game. I hope Sunvi's getting good rest.
Ah, is it thy way? Now,
Yes, rebirth me, mommy. 50, 11, 26, 14, 11, And then the rest into faith. It'll go all the way up to 72.
Ah, my.
Alright. Let's throw on. It doesn't. Spell doesn't matter. Hold on. I want to show you guys this because this is really cool, actually. Watch this. So, there's an item that has S scaling in faith that tracks really, really well. Like, insanely well. Where is it? Here. The fire coil. Uses FP to conjure a tiny fire snake. It actually conjures 3 fire snakes, and this is what it looks like when you use it. I want you to see this damage. That's really good damage, right? Now watch what happens if I throw it to the left and then lock on partway through the throw. Watch this. It curves. It's so good. It's got the same kind of tracking that the magic bow does. So like if someone's running away with 1 health and they think they've gotten away, I can just do that. It'll loop around out of sight. Like they can't see that coming if they're looking at me. It's ridiculous, and it does a lot of damage for a consumable. It's so good. It would be really good on my fire build. Once I get better with the timing, I'm going to be able to land that every time. It's so good. And it's awesome. It curves so much. It's fucking sick. It's so cool. I love it. Well, I guess I should probably stop there, huh? Takes 18 dex to use this sword. Is that worth it to try? Could try the beast claw. I don't know. Like, I feel like I've tried pretty much everything that I wanted to try today. And I'm just so out of it after that earlier part of the stream. Just such a bad feeling, man. It really sucks. As long as I lock on before the orb splits, I think, is the timing. It tracks. No. I gotta do it before it leaves my hand. It's so cool, though. I want to land some stylish kills with it. So, like, honestly, I feel like the way I'd want to set this build up would be to have the standard Cestus offhand Claymore that I've been running with because it's fun. Have fire snakes ready. And then as far as spells go, I don't know. Ain't it easy to make that as well? Yeah. I mean, I have, like, a full inventory of them because of that guy. So it's pretty easy to make them. You just gotta use the mesmer fire, whatever thingies. Honestly, I like the way this looks. I don't know. I think I'm too tired. I'm definitely feeling the effects of sleepiness. Which sucks because... I don't know, man. The good news, these builds work. The ideas I wanted to try work. It all works. Now I just need to put it all into practice. I need to set up a build. I want to do a Moonlight Sword, a Dark Moon Great Sword build, and I want to do a Faith build. I should try some other great swords besides the Claymore, but I love the Claymore. It's such a classic. It really is. Although I know the Sword of Light, I can fucking He-Man with this. And I'll get a buff to all holy damage for a little bit. Even if I put the sword away. It's like I could start fights off going, I have the power! And then switch to something that does holy damage. So like, maybe what I want to try is Letta's sword. Right? Because Letta's sword seems pretty cool. And something really interesting about Letta's sword, if you didn't know, the weapon art that it has. I need 22 dex. I can get that. This attack, it summons a bunch of needles that attack. It looks like it doesn't do very much damage-wise right now because, well, it's unupgraded. If you get hit by that, it dispels your buffs. So it's really good for invasions, because as long as I hit the target with those, all their buffs go away. Skill of Needle Knight Letta generates 10 gold needles which pierce the target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. Which is nuts. It's really cool. And I kind of want to do it because like I'll have people buffing in front of me while I invade and I'll just, nope! Take all their buffs away. Yoink! Not happening, buddy. So the build could be like, I spawn into their world, I do this, I hit the golden vow, I eat the boiled crab, and then I switch to the sword and I'm ready to go. Only thing is, I don't know if this roll catches very well. It doesn't move very much. The only problem with the Needle Piercer, or I guess Letta's sword, the skill is called Needle Piercer, is it's a light greatsword, and like, I want to like the light greatswords, but I just don't. The moveset's wonky. It doesn't feel right. So I'll have to check a bunch of options. Maybe I just gotta get used to it. Maybe I just gotta use it enough. I've been checking out some cool fashion, though. You want to see some cool fashion, Keg? I know you like the fashion aspect of this game. You want to see some of my new drip that I've concocted? Alright, the first set. I fucking love the look of this. Look at how good that hat goes with Ansbach's chest armor. I feel like a Final Fantasy character. I think this looks so good. It's too bad the helmet doesn't give anything useful. And then I have like a Dark Souls style set. This looks like something straight out of Dark Souls 3. I love the draped cloth. This chest armor, I love the way it flows. It's such a nice looking chest armor, even though it's not very good as far as chest armor goes. Sadly. And then I wanted to put together like a Gravelord armor set. With this. This helmet is so fucking peak. The Death Knight helmet, it looks so good. It's absolutely ridiculous how good it looks. And then this gloves and this pants. This looks really good altogether. I like using the Saint Trina Blossom, but another helmet that works really good with this chest armor is the blue hood. There it is. That looks really good. I think this looks awesome. It's too bad this weapon art is ass. However, the buff is nice. I really like the way this looks. I think the Beast Champion legs go really good with Rolana's chest armor. And the Banished Knight gloves fit the armor set really good too. You could use the Beast Champion set or Blythe's. Blythe's gloves really fit. Actually, I think I like Blythe's gloves more. I feel like this would be really good with the Moonlight build. Although I kind of want like a knight helmet. Rolana's chest armor is just peak in like all aspects. It looks so good. Let's see, are there any other knight helmets that would look half decent when paired with this? The Carrion helmet goes really good with it, but it's got that stupid chest piece on the top that I don't like. That looks pretty good. Honestly, even that looks pretty good. Raging Wolf doesn't look bad. That still looks stupid. Kinda hard to beat the hood though. The hood just fits so well. Same with the flower. Like honestly, I really want to make an intelligence build that uses this set. It's too bad Rolana's chest armor doesn't give any bonuses. like the Letta armor does. Letta's armor gives really good bonuses. It increases running attacks and honestly, that looks really good as a set. I kinda like this. But what also looks good as a set is throwing the Solitude armor with this chest armor. Look at how good this looks. It's just too bad it's a full set, so it makes me feel stinky for using. Look at how good this looks. Does this not look fucking fire? It's so clean. Even this doesn't look terrible. I wish there were more Knight Helmet variants. Also, the Banished Knight Helm with Rakshasa gives you the over-the-shoulder cloth, and that looks fire. Like, honestly, just throwing this together, or like this looks really good. Did I tell you you could look at me, boy? With the power of Grayskull. I will say though, I am a fan of this. Of this set as is. Or putting the hood on. Because this is 71 poise, which is... It hits the 68 poise breakpoint. So it works. And then like slap the Academy Glintstone staff on the side so I have it ready if I need to cast any spells. I can switch to the Cestus if I need to for parries. Even with the flower, it still hits the 69 poise breakpoint. Thank you, Keg. I appreciate that. I wonder, how does this look? What kind of robes do you like in Elden Ring? I fucking love Ansbach's. I like this a lot. I also like this a lot. This one's kind of cool. I really like the Omen Killer robe. And I wish I could come up with a better set that uses it. I used it in the Demon Hunter build that I did. Like this. Except I think I had like heavier gloves and shoes. This in of itself doesn't look bad. And then it was using a colossal sword. Mog's robes. Mog's robes are really good looking. And this chest armor is a waist cloth. crazy that this helmet gives 10 poise. Holy midriff. I know, right? Also, if you didn't know, something kind of cool. In the DLC, they added a thrusting sword that can cast spells. I don't have the requirements to use it right now, but this weapon doesn't get a heavy attack. You cast spells with it. It's a catalyst. It's a staff, which is really cool. It in of itself is not a very good weapon, but it's still really cool. I can't help but love the way that this helmet looks with the robes. It makes me look like a Final Fantasy mage. But what I gotta do is, after all of that testing, I now know for sure that I could make a good build out of it. I just want to have like 2 builds that I enjoy using, and then I can just use them. That's such a cool move. I think what I need to do is I need to take a weapon that just does its job really well. I need a weapon that can catch people when they roll. This hits the 69 poise breakpoint. This hits 79. This hits 81. This hits 88. And I'm fast rolling. Really cool. I really want to make a build that uses Letta's chest armor though, because Letta's chest armor, as is, strengthens attacks following a dodge roll, backstep, or a dash attack. Which is really good, especially for my kind of playstyle. Honestly, maybe the trick is I gotta one-hand the weapon. Yeah, it won't do as much damage as two-handing. Or as much poise damage. But I feel like this comes out so much faster and you recover so much quicker. I don't think two-handing it is the play. Because then if I two-hand it, it switches to thrusts. As compared to the slash. And yes, I know piercing damage is better, but the recovery frames on this are so slow. This is how often I can running attack if I'm two-handing it. But if I'm one-handing it, I can do it this quick. What I need is a build that can be aggressive, but can deal with situational opponents. Such a strong item. I'm really excited to try things out with it. The 2-hit passive on the jumping attack is really good. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. I don't really have anything else to show off. It feels anticlimactic, man. My groove got so fucked up by the servers not working. It's ridiculous just how much that fucked with my mental. Oh, I hope it doesn't happen tomorrow. I really hope it doesn't. Because I'm trying to figure out a way for me to have fun. Is the best way to put it. Alright? Because when I was at work today, and even when I was laying in bed yesterday, after yesterday's stream, I was just thinking to myself about how I love the PvP in the Souls game. And I'm trying to re-feel that in this game. And the way I was going about it is wrong, because the way I was going about it was just building a build as if it was Dark Souls 3 and then bashing my head against the wall. And I wasn't having fun. Like, I was having fun, but I wasn't having the kind of fun that I want to have. I want to be okay with losing. I want to feel like, yeah, I lost, but I could have won. Not the feeling of there's nothing I could have possibly done to win that, you know? And I want to have the ability to win, so I have nothing to blame. And I can try my best and enjoy it. That's what I want to do. And I feel like I'm a step closer towards that with the stuff that I put together today. And I don't know. I'm chasing old glory. I used to consider myself really good at Souls combat. And, well, I still think I'm good in the arena. That's not the experience I'm looking for. I'm looking for that feeling I'd get back in Dark Souls 3 when I'd invade in the Aldrich Faithful Covenant. Or in Dark Souls 1 when I'd invade in the Forest Hunter Covenant. I need to find a happy middle ground. One where I step back and I acknowledge, this is why I needed you to do a lot of damage in Elden Ring, but not compromise on having fun. Because, I'm sorry, spamming weapon arts and one-shotting with overpowered builds, it's not fun. It's fun for about 6 seconds, and then it becomes boring. Because it's like, I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. There's no, it's not special. It stops being fun quick. I don't know how people have fun going through the game, like just only pressing L2 with Blasphemous Blade and letting their summons do all the work. That seems so boring. That's exactly the kind of shit that kept me from playing a lot of the games that I tried to play when I was younger with friends. Like, I had friends invite me to play Borderlands 2. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. It looks fun. They just did everything. I just followed them. That wasn't fun. I watched them have fun. I didn't have fun myself. It certainly isn't fun to do. I can't imagine it's fun to watch. You know? Oh well. We're a step closer in the right direction. We did get one step closer in the right direction. It also sucks that the servers went down when they did, because there were a lot of people here. We had a newbie, we had Zekin and Bone and Eggy and Sunby and Geode and Terran and all these people here, and I wasn't even able to play the video game. Ah, well. What are you gonna do, right? I got a bunch of clips I can put together to make some shorts. I've got one more day of work and then I get 3 days off. I play lots of video games and have lots of fun. It'll be a good time. It was conveniently when people left that the server started working. I know. It's so annoying. I half do this because I'm chasing lost glory, right? But I also have to do it because I want to entertain. I know that I'm at least decent at this game, and I want an interactive experience for you guys. I want you guys to be able to ask questions and for me to show off. I want you guys to watch and be all like, that was, like, when I have those really long drawn out fights, win or lose, I want you guys to be watching and going, oh, he almost got him, oh, he almost got him, oh yeah, he almost got, he almost, like, that's what I want. Because right now, I can't really play anything else, even though I want to. I'm gonna play Devil May Cry as soon as I can, but right now I have no money. And I can't buy any games until I get paid. I'm trying to consolidate my debt so that I don't end up out of money like this. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get rid of all my debt, right? I feel like Sisyphus. Every time I get something fixed, something else breaks. I'm finally lined up to consolidate all my debt and be able to have everything paid off and done in a year so that on schedule I can make a game. That's the plan, right? That was the plan at the start of the year, was to do 100 days of drawing, which I did. I still haven't made a video of it, but I did do it. And then do 100 days of 3D modeling, which I haven't done, and 100 days of making music, which I haven't done, because I'm getting distracted by all this other shit, and it's hard to make time for it. And now that I'm finally lining myself up to make time for it, My brain bleeds again. And now I can't think straight. I end up sitting here feeling lost and confused like an old man. I hate this so much. It drives me up the walls. It's... I just can't get a fucking break. I think that's why I've been playing Elden Ring PvP so much. I want adrenaline. I want to feel alive. I want to spend 3 hours playing a video game and coming out of it feeling good about myself and going, I have a whole bunch of clips and I played really well a whole bunch of times. Sometimes I didn't, but that's okay. I can't even finish this train of thought. I'm exhausted. Mentally. Man is cooking Inside Out 3 in his head. True. I'm just exhausted. You can tell I'm at my wit's end by how much the servers being down ate at me there. The slightest inconvenience in my day is drastically harmed. I just need to relax. Tomorrow will be a good day. I'll work. Hopefully, I'll hear good news back from the bank and I won't be broke anymore. I'll be able to start working towards debt consolidation. I can save money. I can relax a little bit. And then I can spend the rest of the year just working when I need to work and streaming when I can stream. Today's stream was a step in the right direction. I feel like I'm this close to finally putting together that build that I'm trying to come up with, where I can play the video game and have fun and show off and win reliably, but still lose as often as I'm meant to lose. Things are getting better. I just need to rest. I think that's what I need to do. It's 3:30. I need to take all my pills, take my gummies, lay down in bed and watch some YouTube videos and just rest. Tomorrow I'll work. I'll get off work. I'll go home. And then hopefully I'll have money tomorrow after work and I can buy Devil May Cry 4 and then overnight I can download it and then we can continue the Devil May Cry series, right guys? That's just what I gotta do. I just gotta... This really sucks. I know I've been talking to myself and like convincing myself that mentally I'm just a little frazzled, it's fine, but you guys have no idea how exhausting it is and how stressful it is constantly feeling confused. I feel so bad for people that have mental decline. This is exhausting. I feel lost all the time. Like, I'm fine. I'm physically fine, and like I'm eating food and I'm playing video games and I'm getting sleep. I'm fine. But mentally, it is so fucking straining. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's a good thing that I have people like you guys watching out for me, because this sucks. This sucks. That's the best way to put it. This sucks doo-doo. Big poopy. This sucks big poopy. I'm gonna go to bed. And it blows. Yes, it does. It blows. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna wake up for work. And I'm gonna feel rested. Because I'm gonna have like 11 hours of sleep and it's gonna be great. And then we'll play more tomorrow. I'll theory craft a better build using all the stuff that I learned from today's theory crafts. I'll make a good all-around build for us to play. And then the day after tomorrow, we can play some Devil May Cry. We're one step closer towards DMC 5, which is the one Sunvi's excited for. I hope she's resting good. She's one of the people that disappeared right when the servers fixed themselves. And I hope she's sleeping. She's here for like every stream. She deserves rest. Oh, there she is. I want to see 5. Sorry, I'm sleeping. Good. I'm about to join you. I mean, sleep. No. I'm just leaning into it. We're married after all, right? Coco is yours tonight? Aw, damn. I have to sleep alone? Feels bad, man. Man, I did not see that as I want to read that as I want to say 5. Well, Devil May Cry 5 is like, I don't have to explain it. You just won't sleep with Coco? Okay. Okay. You missed it, Sunvi. As soon as you fell asleep, the servers got fixed, and I had a lot of invasions that went good. It just sucks that my mood was so heavily soured by that. Because otherwise, it was a good stream. Outside of that hour of just aggravating boredom, it was a good stream. We had a lot of good invasions where we did really, really good. Sucks. You got angry? What'd you get angry for? What angied you? Because you were mean and I've been angry. I was spicy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was spicy. I was very spicy. And I'm salty. And I was salty too. I was very salty. You can tell that I'm just fried. My head is absolutely cooked. That's something that menial could just tilt me that much. I mean, on one hand, I worked a really long day of work today and I only get so much time to stream because I'm not staying up till 7 in the morning anymore. I'm actually trying to sleep, right? So, the fact that a fourth of today's stream was spent just not being able to play the game, it's understandable that it would upset me, but you can tell how fried my brain is. Men, indeed. I shouldn't have come back. I didn't need to see the words feisty twink. My head's loud. I think I just need bed. Pringanet twink. Pergananet Pringle. Yeah, we got good clips. It'll make for good shorts and a good YouTube video. It just sucks. I'll get over it. I'll feel better. I'll feel better after I get some sleep. I think I've been awake for too long. I had to work earlier today. I've been awake for 15 hours. Which isn't that much, but... Good night, nerds and nerds mail. Yeah. I'm just gonna go to bed. Thank you guys for hanging out. We had some new people today. I'm sorry the servers were acting the way they were. I'm sorry I got as spicy as I did. You'll see, Keg, how we will play DMC5 soon. Yeah, I will. Not tomorrow because I won't have money, but hopefully tomorrow I'll get money and then I can get the game. I can get 4 and then I can download it overnight and then we can play it. Day after. I'm sorry, I can't form a complete thought. My mind is... You get the picture. I'm repeating myself over and over and over again. I'm gonna get some sleep. You guys take care. Have a good night. Be back again tomorrow. I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.